Are we ready? I know I am. So, whether or not you are, it's time for another episode of the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. Hey, my name is Adam. You are the Pixel Pals. I've already said the name of the show, so without further ado, it's time to go. Welcome everyone to the Monday edition of the stream. Very triumphant Mario Galaxy soundtrack playing in the background. Today we're going to be doing just a little bit of demo prep. I think I might be able to push a version today, depending on how early I have to wrap up. We've got some team meetings to set the team up for the holiday, and yeah, I'm feeling okay about it. Lots of Christmas shopping I've been doing over the weekend, and released a new video for you all on YouTube. You can check that out right here. I had a lot of fun with that video, and I'd like to do more like it, so maybe we'll do more soon. Okay. So, big thanks to everybody who's here in chat on YouTube and on Twitch so far. Welcome, everyone. Big thanks to most recent follower Nishlesh and most recent subscriber Chartle. Hey, Chartle. And yeah, I'm pretty ready to go. Not much else to talk about, I don't think. Yes. So, where are we at? It's now 1:22. Puts us right there. And thank you so much for the sub, Chartle. Time does fly, huh? I know that. It feels like I've really been making this game for a couple of years now. It's been almost 8. So, or more than 8. heading on 9 soon. So, let's take a look, shall we? I think some of the biggest things I'm trying to do here before I push the version to the build would be, there we go, would be something like I'd like a couple of quests that the player can do that are side quests that are very minor, that really don't involve a lot of effort. Music is too loud? Really? It's all right. Okay, how about that? I did notice, I don't know if I'm a little quiet or I don't know what's going on. I did notice I had to do some leveling. Now it's good? Okay. I'm going to set this at, let's call it 13.5. And I'm going to keep this at about the same. And that should be okay. Cool. Okay, so... yeah, I noticed that I've been a little bit quiet, like my voice, but I'm almost peaking the microphone, so I don't, maybe I'm just literally mumbling. Anyway, quests. So the first one, I thought I would set up on day 1, where it could be Armin's mum asking him to go get like oranges or something. What is that thing you stream music on? This? Windows Media Player? Classic Windows Media Player from Windows XP? Yeah, it would be good maybe if you can get a quest from Mum that gets you purchasing something from one of the shops. And that's pretty easy. Like, I can set that up. There's a little concern here that I have, which is that you might, well, gosh. Okay, let's do a quick thing. We'll talk about this very quickly. So the prospect of side quests right now, it's impossible to miss a side quest from an NPC purely because there's no way of talking to them without hitting the NPC, hitting the quest condition. However, when it comes to recurring characters, if we have points of player freedom that allow them to skip to not talk to the NPC until after some condition would have fired to set up a quest, they can miss it. This is something we could just live with, or could be something that we build a system to work around. So essentially, have I ever checked my WPM? Yeah, I do monkey type every so often. When I'm going fast, it's something like 100, including mistakes. And when I'm at my absolute fastest, which just doesn't ever happen for more than 5 seconds or so at a time, I've hit 150. But I always make mistakes and I'm not consistent. So it's not 150, it's more like 90. Yeah, I like the idea of being a good typist. I've noticed that I'm okay. I'm pretty good. But like there are people much better. And I'm not one of those kinds of people. I make too many mistakes. But yeah, it's like typical, my like comfortable would be something like 88. Fast for me would be like 100. That's like very, very fast, like optimal. And then I've never really hit higher than that, like consistently. Okay, so the reason behind this is that we have a list governing all NPC interactions rather than any kind of like other tree structure, etc. This also comes into the fact that it also is affected by the fact that there are no dialogue trees. What the heck? Or choices in the game whatsoever. We could fix this by assigning quests to objects nearby an NPC that spark conversations. So this way, player choice comes from the decision to interact with the environment. And those things can always be there, no matter what. So I would be in favor of doing that. Having the NPC kind of not just be defined as an internal tree structure of scripts and sequences, but as the room that they exist in and the things that are around them. And so the player can like strike up a conversation about dinner by interacting with the dinner plate. You know, that to me is something that feels elegant and also doesn't require me to build a new data structure. So another way that I split NPC conversations is I might have a different instance of an NPC somewhere else in the game, and that NPC has different conversations than this NPC. So it's really, right now, it's a list of cutscene sequences for every NPC in every given place. That's all I have. I don't have like trees, and that is a limiting factor. It certainly it's a limitation in the game, but I don't know if it's a limitation that I should just like sit with or try to break out of. In any case, it does help me. Yep. You only tap with 3 or 4 fingers. You get used to it. You get better. It's one of those things where, you know, as you learn to type, you find more efficiencies a little bit, you know? Over time, you realize, oh, I don't use my pinky here. I should be using this, you know? Let's try that again. Yeah. Ah! I get nervous and then I start screwing up. Like this was 144 for a time. I was doing well. It's just the mistakes that I make in the meantime. One more time. I was getting there. Cool. Alrighty. So, yeah, I'd like maybe... It'd be nice to have like maybe a shopping list or something in the scene, or... Normally you'll have to craft things. This is just about buying something and bringing it. So maybe let's have a look. Let's have a look at the interaction space. So there's this. You could stand here. There could be something sitting right here. I'd have to move the other stuff a bit further over. Yeah, that's right. It'll be like, oh, can you buy me a carrot from the market? Yeah, but I don't want that to be like that. What's my thought about UNSW in Sydney for students? Sydney is more expensive than Melbourne. UNSW is a good school. It's probably the best in the state, depending on what you want to learn. It is expensive. It's also very good. It's a bit far out of the city, so you're not like right at the city. You have to catch like a light rail in, but it's like 20 minutes. It's a pretty good campus. Did Did I not have like a chair that he could sit in? I suppose what I could do is take this, push this over here a little bit, and then also shrink it. That's better. Okay. So here's what I'll do. It's going to be I think it's called page is the sprite. And then this is going to be on the foreground 1 layer, foreground 2 layer. There is this one, first design. It's a little better, I think. Maybe we go with this first one. And we just put it like kind of more floating. I don't really know how to do this. Maybe just here. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. It can stay there. So, this is going to be an NPC, an interest, which is the same as the clock. Could make it a few things that you have to get. It's very bright. think I'll just dismiss the prompt altogether. If I just say none here, does that work? Yeah, cool. Okay, well, that'll run the cutscene, and we just need the cutscene now. First of all, destination. Oh, hang on a second. I have a thing separately called destination. Where is that? On the player detector? What's calling that? Destination on interest. Okay. That's not very good. Anyway, we'll keep the destination at where we are. And then maybe we could make it a bit to the left so that Armin always looks to the left when he does it. There we go. Even more. And then the shopping list has a different thing in it. So instead of inspect clock, it'll be event sequence, inspect shopping list. Okay. And then Armin says, hey mom, do you need anything from, what's this? Save, 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 save. Click it 5 times just in case. Okay, save. And then gives you a new flag. Doesn't need a timeline. We can use portraits for these. Anyone else press save about 6 times in a row? Hey Ocelot, how's it going? Now, how do we return this? How do we turn in the quest? Hey, software artificer. Doing well. Very close. And what do we get for a reward on this quest? Food? A recipe for some food? Let's just go for now with let's just go with sandwich for now, but I'll make a better one later. What's the paper? A new quest. Okay. Yeah, we do have a tutorial in there that already does that. Hey, Botch Hobbs. Now, it could be a shopping list as an item. It could be his responsibility to make the dinner. You forge it. Also, this should have a condition toggle on it, which says condition behavior, and the behavior is if we have is true ever, inspect shopping list. If it's true, if it's false, go away. Okay. So, try that again. Da, 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 da. And that it should go away now, but it didn't. This gives you inspect shopping list when you do it, right? And then this, I guess I should put the condition toggle on this and the condition behavior on this, and then do this here, and then I guess put this whole transform on here, maybe, if it's false. So then when it's true, it should go away. Nice. Cool. One sec, pals. Just gotta check something. Got a message from a client. Okay. I had this massive refactor I had to do over the weekend for archaeology, or like just before the weekend. And I just got feedback on the build, and I think it's a good build. I think the people who are just managing it don't realize that it's working as intended. Okay, so now we have the quest. The quest doesn't say anything in it. So what I could do is teach you how to look at the quest log inside of this. That would be a really good quest to do that as well, to open up the quest log and show you the stuff that you need to buy. Well, that's the thing. She doesn't give you money, but if you check the chest, I mean, she can mention it. If you check the chest, there's money there. Maybe she can mention it. So now it's like this. She should say tomorrow's dinner. Dinner tomorrow. Tomorrow's dinner. If I say dinner tomorrow, it makes it sound like you have to go tomorrow. All right, we've got a team meeting in about 3 minutes. So I just need to make this quest doable. The challenge is... You know what? I could just put the quests last. That's how I do it. So like Rose here. One sec. Sorry, client's messaging me. Cool. All right. It's definitely not enough money. 10 is not enough. So I've got to figure out what things I want you to buy in order to do this quest. If I go like carrot, a carrot is worth... We'll make it like a... Maybe like... I could have different kinds of meat. Like pork, lamb. It could be like a lamb curry or something like that. What would she make? What would they make in... It doesn't matter. Could just be carrots and potato for like a stew. Stew is good. So carrots are worth 20. More and more this feels like it should be like a design. But it's okay. I don't think I've got fetch quests for just items. That's the only thing. Like you just need these items. I don't think I do that in the game. Maybe she can give us the recipe. And whether the player forges it or not, she'll say a different thing. If it's just the items, you get the quest and she takes the items off you. If you forge the thing, she takes the whole item off you. Or just lets you have it. Yeah, I mean, this feels like a design in the game anyway, you know? This feels like this should be an item that you pick up that's a design. Yeah, I'll get to that after. All right, team meeting time. I'm going to set up a new Google Meet for this. Because of how good they are. Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Hey. Hello, hello.
Hello.
I have to ask every time because it's absurd on my end that it's like this, but is my thumbnail or like when I'm talking, can you see me flipped or the right way around?
I
The
think
same.
it's the right way around. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the
That's
same as the stream.
that's
But you
crazy.
sound a bit different though.
Yeah, it's so weird because it will never. There's no setting to make it show you what it shows other people. It'll only show you a mirrored view. It's it's crazy to me. Hey Morgan.
Hello.
Hello. We all excited and ready for the big holiday?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, kind of excited.
I'm almost done with my shopping. I have like one more thing to get.
I haven't done any.
Wow. Is it? Are you gonna make it? Is there stuff to buy?
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, my family thing is a couple of days later, so
Oh, okay. Well, that gives you a bit of.
I've
That's
got a bit
actually
of extra
really good.
time. Yeah,
That's a huge. That's a huge win.
there's so many kids, and I don't know what they all want.
Oh, yeah. We do like a Kris Kringle for the kids. So like every adult has like a kid.
Ah, that's a great idea.
Yeah.
Mm.
I don't know if we're expecting Morgan today. Other Morgan. Whoever's not here is other Morgan. So you're Morgan one today. All right, maybe we'll just jump in. So, hey everyone. This week, I'm going to try and take things easy in terms of Insignia stuff. For those of you who are looking to keep working, happy to be in touch with you for meetings and making sure that we're delegating work and we can keep churning through it if you want to be doing that. But definitely encouraging you to take a break if you can. So for me, working on the game, I have been mostly working on archaeology stuff, to be honest. But in terms of Insignia, I think like I wanted to push a demo today. Like I want to see if I can push a candidate demo, which would be awesome if we get some feedback from players from the stream. The content is not perfect, but these things never are. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Other than that, I mean, working on chapter 2 stuff, if I can. I've had a great meeting with our prospective environment artist today. He's doing a stellar job. So yeah, just making sure the wheels keep turning. And yeah, I'm not gonna spoil what everyone else is working on. So I'll let you all say that. Okay, so I've got on my screen. Oh, we've lost Morgan.
I'm still here.
Oh, you're still here. Sorry, my brain like went to look down the column and I only saw 3 names, and yours is like a giant one in the middle, and I just overlooked it. I'm gonna also not forget to start the meeting notes. So let me do that. No, you're all good. I just literally wasn't looking properly at the screen. Okay. Okay, we're recording. So I'll say it one more time, just really quickly. Hey, I did a little bit of work on some archaeology project stuff. I'm hoping to push the demo out today and working on chapter 2 stuff with everybody else. Did a little bit of environment work with our prospective environment artist, and he's doing a stellar job. And I'll let Morgan take it away.
Oh, cool. We're doing this out of order now.
Yeah, now it's out of order.
I actually smashed out a lot of stuff last week. I'm pretty chuffed with that.
Hell yeah.
So I don't know if I can share stuff the same way we would as with Discord.
I mean, you can share stuff on Discord and I can show it.
Oh, wait. Are you in Discord as well?
I mean, like you can like drop a GIF in there and I can just bring it up on the stream.
Oh, okay. All right, I might need a little second to export them then.
Sure. Well, we can. Shall we skip over to Elias?
Yeah, should be like
I
2
don't-
seconds.
Okay. Hey, Elias.
Hello.
How's things going?
Good. I have some cool stuff to show.
Oh yeah, let's see it.
So I made an interface for haptics events.
Mm.
So
Oh,
we
look at
have
that.
a haptics events. Let's name it test 2. Change the length. Just draw what you need.
Mm-hmm. That's
And
straight out of a door, exactly as you mentioned. Yeah.
and yeah, we can set loops. So
Huh.
it'll like play, loop this section, then release.
How does it know how long to loop for?
This green bar.
But like, how many times?
Oh,
Like,
until the event is stopped.
oh, okay.
Yeah, and it also like you can copy and paste stuff and undo. I was pretty happy with that.
Mm.
Unity lets you do that.
Yep.
And this won't come across in the stream, but there's also some new events, haptics events for when you like hit enemies, get hit by enemies,
Mm-hmm.
use ensigns, steal ensigns.
Sweet. I'm very excited to try those out. How does it
So
feel? Did it feel like adding more was better? Like, were there cutoffs where you were like, this is too frequent or too unnecessary?
there's some using the ensigns, it feels really nice.
Mm.
Maybe hitting enemies is too much, maybe not.
Okay.
I don't know, that felt pretty good. But it's a taste thing, I think.
Yep. I'm really keen to weigh in. Have you got something that you can push?
I believe it is pushed.
Sweet. Okay, cool. I'll check that out a bit later.
Yeah, that's how do I stop sharing? That's how. That's what I was up to.
Cool. And this week, are you at a place with that where you're happy to leave it where it is?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I'll be around if there's anything that
Mhm.
if you have any feedback and
Yep.
there's stuff that you need looking at.
Yep. And ordinarily, we'd have a meeting tomorrow. Do you want to take that, or would you prefer to give it a week or two, or how are you feeling?
I mean, do you have anything that
I can cook
you think
something
we
up.
need to?
Yeah, there
Okay.
were some things actually. I'll have to play the demo and remind myself where they are. But there are certain interactions where there just isn't a sound, but it would be good to have them. I
Okay.
can't remember where they were, but I think I can find them in chapter 1. I'll be doing a playthrough today at some point, and I'll note it down.
All right. Yeah, maybe I'll also do a playthrough and
Yeah, that'd be great.
we can compare notes tomorrow.
Sweet. Okay. Okay, so now shall we move on to I'll if you're happy to, then by tomorrow we can chat about it. Perfect. Okay. How about Luca? What's happening with you?
Hello. Yeah,
Hello.
I've been working on our new enemy.
Yep.
What are we calling it? Lengson?
Something like
Is that
that.
how you say it?
Yeah. I don't
Yeah.
know. I've never said it out loud.
Whenever I try to search for it, I always put Lex, like LEX,
Oh
like
yeah.
Lexin, but
Mm,
that's not what it is. So
mm.
anyway, yeah, it's going well. I was quite happy. But I just discovered a bug. I might have done the stun a bit wrong because only sometimes when you hit it, it just seems to regenerate all its health and then
Oh,
being invulnerable. I'm not sure. I might have done something wrong
okay.
there.
You've given it the
Um,
superstar mode.
yeah. Yeah. Hopefully, I mean, if you see it, you might be able to see
Yep.
what I did wrong immediately. But otherwise, I've got all the states happening. Let
Sweet.
me share this. Where is share? Share screen. This one. Okay. Yep. So at the moment, There's needs to be a bit of tweaking with the numbers, but at the moment he seems to work fine. He'll do jump attack and
Oh,
the
wow.
chance to backslash like that. So he did it again.
Look at that.
What else? And there's the anti-air. So he's doing it there. I haven't did an X range yet.
Yeah.
So I've got to implement that so that
Yep.
works.
Yep.
He also does the thrust attack. Hopefully soon. Come on, do thrust. Damn it.
There is a way to force them to do states, but it's a bit tricky.
All right.
Cool. It's looking crazy. It's looking really good.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa, there it is.
And then, so yeah, I might have done too much damage on that one, but and a lot of boys as well.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, just with the stun, like I don't know, if you might notice him get full health again.
Okay. Well, we can look into it. I'm happy to. Where do you feel with this? Like, do you want me to say pens down and then we can look at it together and go over it in a bit more detail, or are there any things? I feel like we're kind of at the limit, right, of what was briefed originally and how far you've gotten since then.
Yeah, I think there's just I was just reviewing the behavior tree, that rough one we that you made on
Yep.
Figma.
Yep.
There's a couple of things I need to tweak to make it more attuned to that. At the moment, the combo system I've done, it's just I've just put in for testing, but I haven't really put in the behavior for the combo.
Okay.
And just like the idol, so depending on where he is on the level, if he's not meant to have a patrol, or if he's just
Yeah.
like a quest event of some sort.
I think what I'd like to do with him is something that maybe Morgan can take a look at it, but it would be like an animation. In my mind, I'm seeing him like holding an apple and like carving it with like a little knife. And then he just does that indefinitely until you step into his range. And then he sort of like chucks them behind him and pulls out the sword.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Yeah. So rather than it being like a typical enemy, it's more like a guy who's standing around waiting for someone to come by.
All right. But will there be more of them later, or is it just a unique?
No, there can be more of them.
Okay.
They just really like apples. I don't know. We'll do something.
Yeah, sounds good. All right. Yeah, happy to have a chat later. And yeah, I'll be available this week as well to continue working a bit more.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay, well, we've got a meeting after this. Maybe we can chat about it a bit.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, no worries.
Okay. And Morgan Animator, you've been posting some stuff.
Yes.
Cool. Let me try to get these somewhere where we don't dox anybody or the chat. Actually, I mean, there's nothing bad in any of these texts. We can show Discord. Cool. So I've just got it up on the stream. This is looking great. I like the tail wagging back and forth.
Thank you.
That's great. That's a good addition. Oliver's looking great.
I love this one.
Yeah, the feathers are a great touch too.
Yeah.
It's really, I think you're doing a really, really good job with each of these, even though they're quite simple in nature. There's at least in every single one of them, there's like one little detail that's like a secondary thing, but that totally makes the animation. Like for me, the crease in the jacket here is just so good.
Yeah, I'm really proud of that.
Yeah, all of them are like really, really, like I couldn't do better myself within the budget that I've given you. So it's really good stuff. Proud of you.
If anyone needs me, I'll be living off this self-esteem boost for the rest of my life.
Yeah, well, thank you. It's I'm really proud of the work you're doing.
Thank you.
Cool. So sorry, I just like did something to Windows and now all the windows are all over the place. Cool. So for does that wrap up that scope of work for us? can't
I've still
remember.
got Oliver's drum animation.
Yep.
That's all I've got left.
Yep. Cool. Well, I'll let you do that, and then we'll, if you want, I can assign you another one before long this week.
Yeah, no worries.
Sweet. Okie dokie. And Morgan Composer, what's happening with you?
Hello.
Hello.
I've pulled the new GitHub
Yep.
music branch, so I'm gonna go in and figure out what needs to be replaced and
Yep.
added back in for that.
Yep.
Hopefully that just resolves all the issues I was having with it.
I hope so. I'm
Um,
sorry about things are a bit
No,
complicated
that's
or
all good.
not working.
I've got an update to the Cheverton Town stuff that I could share.
Yeah, please.
I'm just realizing now that I might not have screen sharing permissions on, or
Oh,
I
okay.
might have to restart my.
Should I? Will it?
Or
Is
you
it in the
you can play it from the it's
Yeah.
from the Figma. You can play it.
Okay, cool. And down here? Great.
Yes.
Awesome. All right, I'm gonna hit play and see how we go.
I don't think we can hear it on the Google call, but
Yeah, I can hear it. I'm sure chat can hear it in the stream.
yeah.
I can play it again, but maybe I
Yeah,
guess what I can do is share my screen on the call if that's helpful for anybody. I think this is okay for me to do. And then I will press this. Certainly darker.
Yeah.
I like it. I'm really excited to hear a bit more of these in situ.
Yeah.
It's going to be great to run around and hear this stuff. Cool. Do you feel like is that easy to drop in? I don't know if this needs to be much longer than this. Like wherever, as long as you can get it to a point where it can loop and be comfortable. I don't think we need like a full piece, but it'd be great to start thinking about like, okay, if I'm running around, like, does this realize the space the way that I guess was envisioning? Because I think like from here, there's nothing critical, like negative that I would say.
Yeah. Yeah, I can now that hopefully my GitHub and all that will work. I can
Awesome.
start putting stuff into there one.
Yeah, sweet. Okay, cool. And how are you going in general with that? I know we were sort of there were a few like pieces that we have in the track list that are sort of at that point where we can drop them in.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I had started doing that and then the GitHub
Yeah.
stuff. So
Sorry.
I'm hoping to go back in and
That's
fix that all
good.
up.
No problem.
Yeah.
So on that note, there was just one, I don't know if you saw my message in Discord, but I pushed something bad and then I think you've already redone it. You've already incorporated that in, so that should be fine.
I think so, yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Okay. Well, great. In that case, what else is there to say other than I hope everyone has a very safe and happy holiday period, and I'll be in touch with you all through the week. Let me know if you're busy or if you can't make something or if you need whatever. I'll be available business as usual, but I'm going to try to take it a bit more chill this week streaming wise. Maybe if I do a stream or two, I might do some gaming instead of Insignia Dev. We'll see how we go. Okay.
Sounds
Cool.
good.
All right. Thanks, everyone. We'll have Morgan and Luca stick around for just a little bit for animation stuff, and the rest,
Oh, yeah.
I'll see you later.
Yeah.
See ya.
Cool. So I guess between us, we've kind of already pretty much like I think Morgan, I think we're good. So I'm happy to let you go as well, unless there's anything specific for animation meetup that we should cover.
No, I think I'm good. I think the next time we talk, it'll just be after I do Oliver's roughs.
Yep.
Just so you can give me some feedback.
Perfect.
Alrighty.
All right.
I'll see you around.
See ya. Good luck with your shopping.
Okay.
Cool. And Luca, so yeah, I think for us getting onto the links and stuff probably is where we're at right now. Do you want to do that like now, or would you prefer to do that like how's your week looking? Because I bet there's probably some busy periods in there somewhere.
Probably the early days would be like Christmas Day. Would be
What?
to
You mean we can't
I know.
do paired programming on Christmas Day?
Yeah. Maybe late night we can. I don't mind.
I don't know. I'm not asking that of you. Nor do
know.
I want to be doing any work either.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, that's about it really. I've got nothing really else planned.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe I'll go away for a few days with the family, like early next year, like first week of January, something
Yeah.
like that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's about it really.
Cool. I think for me, like right now, like today, I would prefer not to work on it just because I've got a bit of a different priority that I want to try to sort out.
Yeah,
I'm-
that's fair.
I'm conscious of leaving you with not much to do. If you're okay to take it easy, I'm happy for you to. for
Yeah,
at least
well,
the
I
first
only
part of the
just
week.
discovered that bug, so maybe I'll spend a bit of time
Yeah,
figuring
you can
out
play
what
with it.
does
Sure.
does that ring a bell? Like why it would do that?
Not
Like
at all.
sometime.
No.
Okay. Yeah, I must have just plugged something in wrong.
I mean, are
or-
you setting like
Yeah.
an attack that has like a negative damage value on it or something? Like, is that possible?
I've been experimenting with vulnerability on Retrobox,
Uh-huh.
and I put a negative value on there.
Well, that could
one-
heal instead of damage, maybe.
Yeah, but they become like invulnerable. It's kind of strange. Maybe if I want them to take less damage, that needs to be a positive number, right? Or is it the other way around?
No, it's fractional. So like 0.5 would be the value if you want them to take less damage.
Oh, okay.
I think so. I
Yeah,
think it's a multiple.
Yeah, for some reason I was thinking it was like out of 100, but
Mm.
yeah, yeah, out of 1 makes more sense. Yeah,
Yeah.
that could be it actually.
Okay.
All right, I'll check that out.
All right, no worries.
All
Good
right.
luck.
All right, thanks, Adam. You too.
See ya.
See ya.
Bye. Cool. We're done. Yay! The whole crowd goes wild. Alrighty. So, let's move back over to our quest that we were working on. All right. So, where did we get to with this? Clinker, yes. Yep. Chartle. What color? Pink. All right. I have a feeling this one will be pink. That's my guess. I'm betting it's pink. That doesn't mean anything because my guess is as good as yours, but hey, why don't we just have a go and see? I've never been wrong. I have been wrong. Ho, 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 ho. Ding, ding, ding. Congratulations. To us both. All right, Chartle. You've got at least one. A wooden automaton named Archie is what I've got for you so far. And I've put a question mark because I think I was considering vetoing it, but I wasn't sure. It could be I don't know what it would be, but Archie definitely we can do. Let me know if there's anything else. I'll call it X2 so that you've got a second one in there. Yeah. Cool. Alrighty. So, let's get back into it, shall we? Plenty to do. Actually, one more thing I'll just check because I've got my client for the archaeology exhibit messaging me as well. I just want to make sure I've... Okay. A marionette. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. So... Oh. Yep. Cool. All right. So, yeah, it does feel like it should be a food thing. And I do have scoped the idea of food accessories that you... So there's like one more feature in the game that is a very minor feature that I haven't really explored or like formalized, which is like rest stops, or like places where you can basically save the game. The game auto saves, but like somewhere where you can essentially like recover health and any consumables. So the concept of like consumable accessories is something that I like. So it's something like the Estus flasks in Dark Souls. Or, you know, in Elden Ring, the Crimson Flasks. So we don't yet have any equipable food, but that would be one of them. So it's basically like an accessory that is a stand-in for like a ration, basically, and that ration would regenerate every time. It's like a one-time use, or like an X time use for every time you save the game. Right now, I don't think it's going to make it in, but we'll put it on the back catalog, maybe the backlog. Hey, hola que hache. Is that how you say that? Hi, thank you. Okay, so Insignia. Add in recipes, designs for food for equipable rations. Cool. All right. For now, this is just going to be a normal quest that does a normal thing. So the way that I'll do this instead is, instead of it being an interest, it might just be an item, like the roses. Like this. This is called a hidden item. One thing. Sorry, pals. Just one sec. Okay. Hey, Blood Red. Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome. $50 months. Holy moly. Thank you so much. So the way that I've got this is I've got this thing called a hidden item. What is a hidden item? It's an item that gives you a quest flag when you pick it up. But then I've got, I think the difference between a hidden item and a regular item is that a regular one will simply trigger when you walk into it, and a hidden item you have to interact with. That's right. Okay. It probably shouldn't be called hidden item. It should be called like interactive item. So maybe we'll just check this here and call it interactive item. Okay. So if I go back over to the rows, it should be called interactive item now. It's still called hidden. If I compile it. One sec, pals. Sorry. Alrighty. So one more thing, pals. Sorry. It's not worth it. Okay. All right. I'm moving on. Sorry. Different client, different project. Trying to get my attention on a matter that is important, but not one that I can address at this moment. All right. So, sorry, pals. Lots of context switching. This is called interactive item. That's great. This is called hidden item, but that's okay because it's just called that. So I'll just copy this. We'll go back over here. Call this shopping list item. And then we'll place the sprite on foreground 2, place it here. Let's get this shopping interest out and leave this item here. Let's also snap to the snap. Are we going to snap? Nope. How do we make that happen? This happens global. Okay, now will you do it? No. Nope. There you go. Okay, now it should snap. But it doesn't. 0.01, please, on all axes. Thank you very much. That's what I want. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. So now this is a little different. Previously I had basically a trigger for a cutscene, but no item. Also, we're doing demo updates. So it was a trigger for a cutscene, but no item. This is an item that you get to keep, and then maybe we'll trigger a cutscene based on it. So The only thing that's awkward about it is that what is the quest reward? If the quest reward is the thing that you can make with the... I mean, I could just not have a reward there. All right. So this would be inspect. Shopping list. And then this is an item called... I guess I need like a... We need a recipe. Hang on. Data items. Items? And then could be designs. Yes. There we go. So let's make a new one and call it like carrot stew design. All right. So this needs a carrot. It will need an onion. I don't think I have onions and potatoes. Isn't that crazy? I don't have like basic things that you would make food out of in the game. Let's just go do it right now, shall we? Anyway. Okay. So file new, I think it's 17 by 17, but if I just go drops, this is the file. It's 18 by 18. I don't think I want to do it this way anymore. Okay. Do I really not have potato in the game? That can't be right. Wow. Oh no, I did a I drew a potato for Mordoria recently over in LA. That's why I know what I'm like. I'm sure I've drawn a potato recently. That's why. I have drawn a potato recently. It's a potato, right? It's not sus. I guess potatoes don't always have that. They're not that. Globally speaking, it's more common for a potato to be, for a potato to be like a little more spherical, not quite so long. The Dutch cream ones that we get here in Australia are a lot more oblong, but I feel like a normal, just like a potato, maybe just more like this, and maybe a little browner too. I don't know. A spud, yeah, a regular spud. Evening. Demon, quick, what is this? What have I drawn? Quick. Perfect. That's the test. If they get it first try, then you don't have to do any more work on it. Peanut? How dare you? Okay, and the other one was what? An onion. I haven't drawn an onion ever. Oh, my first time. I've never drawn an onion before. Nacho onion, right? Spring onion? I don't know. A blooming onion. As an Australian, blooming onions are pretty good. It's not a thing that we eat, except Outback Steakhouse is a thing. And given that that's a thing, I've tried it because we've got one here. Even though it's an American chain, it's not Australian food, but blooming onions are yummy. That's a big onion. Maybe it could be a little smaller. New character, Mr. Onion. Yeah, that's the thing is I don't usually have a lot of. I don't have a lot of green, but I think this will probably work. I think you're right. Not really my favorite here. It's probably one of my least favorite items I've drawn in a long time. Too much detail, I think. Trying too hard here. Like an onion. Let's go have a look. Like that's an onion. And one that's a little older will have green shooting out the top. Well, it shouldn't be an onion that's prepared. It should be like a earth onion, you know? Let's try one more time. I'm just going to start from scratch. Actually, sometimes what I do is I use the diagonal to get more detail out of it. I can't enlarge the canvas. This is locked for the items. I mean, like, I could, I could like shrink it after, but I would prefer to keep it this way. The constraints are too clear for me to want to go a different way. I have given that advice to people before. So it's not bad advice. I'm just invested in the way that I'm doing this already. It's just, yeah, like I kind of know what I'm doing enough. I think I'm also prepared to break palette on this one too. I think these colors are fine. They just need to be a bit more brown. I mean, looks like an onion to me. Looks off. Doesn't look like an onion to you. Nah. I wish I could make these less prominent. But aren't white onions brown on the outside? Different parts of the world. That's an onion. I've never seen an onion that's white before you start peeling it. Look at all these onions, they're brown. Which country are we from? In in the US, your onions are actually white. Do you mean garlic? Right, interesting. Yeah, I mean, that is white. I've just never seen that. That's an onion in Australia, and that's a red onion. I've never seen this before. Coles does? Oh, okay. I've never noticed then. Maybe I have seen it and I've just not noticed it. Do they taste any different from brown onions? Okay, I'm happy with that. Okay. So an onion is a material. It's not a consumable. You can't eat them. Okay. We don't keep onions in the fridge in Australia. We keep them in the pantry. Onions and potatoes in the pantry. Everything else in the fridge, I think. Garlic in the pantry too. Tomatoes, I keep those in the fridge. You could put them, if they're on the, what are they called, truss? If they're on the branch, the green bit, if they're on the vine, I suppose you could put them in like a fruit bowl, tomatoes. But they keep better in the fridge, I think. Okay, so this is a shopping list item. This item is a stew design. So when I interact with it, nothing happens. Whoops. Okay. So this goes away. And then in the night scene, disable a controller. This will have a missing object. And now that's shopping list item. And then I press play and then I press go. And I press here and I press... Hey, look at that. Cool. I guess we could do a bowl of stew as an item as well. No harm in doing that. Yeah. It does look like basically the same as a curry. Carrot stew. Goulash. I think a sort of a bowl plate would be better than a straight up bowl. What? This and this halfway is there? Shift O makes an outline. That'll do. No. Could do something a bit more like a casserole dish if we do this. It's kind of a bit more stewy. And then we could probably just bring this down by one. Hey. Maybe we could even use like this color and then certainly not that color. It's a bit more like a casserole dish, but maybe it's too far. I think the brown was good. I might just also do a little bit of depth here. Sweet. And then maybe even here as well. Cool. Okay, so now hey, look at that. That looks sweet. That looks like a video game. So, what I'll do now is I just want to make sure that the alignment was right on that. It's very hard to do right now. They are equally distributed. This is a bit interesting. I don't know why the width is not the same. The listables need to have a width and height of... Okay, those are 20 each. The carrot is very left aligned. But, oh yeah, this is 16 by 16. But it shouldn't be. I guess it doesn't really matter what it is. What matters is that it's being drawn in the middle of the thing that we're looking at here. So this item view compressed, it's top right, and then the sprite is anchored to the left. So I can fix that. This design lockup has the items. If I go item view compressed and go to the sprite and put the sprite, right now is it in a horizontal layout group? It's not. Okay, well that means I can do this and then this, but that's not right. 0.5. Center, center, 0, 0. Hopefully that's better. That looks better there. It might be better. I can't tell. It's not perfect, but it looks better. And then the stew here needs to be the end result. This thing needs to be 18 by 18. Well, these are all 20 by 16. So at least this should be 20 by 16. And then put the image in the dead center. That's better. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it just does that by default at the moment because unless I put an overriding description, it will say it's the design for a thing, for the thing that it is. Because otherwise, am I really going to do a description that's different for every single item design? You know what I mean? It's like the thing that you make has a unique description, but the thing that is a design for that thing, does that need a unique description? That's the thing. That's where we're at right now. Okay, so picking that up, if I go over to here and I say test progress, and in test progress I say old man and Hugo and then I run it. It should be nighttime. Nope. Okay, I guess not. Okay, what else could it be? Oh man, Hugo. There's one more here. What is the nighttime trigger? Met old man and you have not done Maggie Lake sequence. Did I accidentally have that set to true? Yeah. Okay. Okay. So it should not be here during nighttime because you can't start a quest with mum if she's asleep. Okay. So then what I'll do is I'll put one more thing on her, which is, where is her sequences? Oh, they're just sitting out here? Okay. No, they're not. If I click on one of them, they're on her. There she is. But where? Oh, there. Okay. All right. So I'll give you one more, which is inspect shopping list. And this will play on quest update. And the condition is going to be that we have collected this shopping list, the stew. It could be item. Nah, item. Stew. Design 1 is true. Let's see if that works. Cool. Oh, perfect. So in the course of the game, it's going to be like this. Okay, and I'd like him to face left. So unfortunately, to do that, I need to make it a timeline, which really sucks, but it's life. So we're going to save this, save, make a new timeline, go to the timeline track. Is there an easy way to do this? If I go to rows and I go click, 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 click. I don't think that automatically gives me the director. All right, there's another way to do this. Rather than put this here, take it away. I make a new sequence instance. Here, whatever, save it. It's there. It's there. It's there. It's there. It's there. That's all good. Go over to the timeline, and I just make sure that Armin here force faces left. Oh. There we go. A devlog about past development. That's kind of interesting. Maybe. All right, one sec, pals. Sorry, pals, one sec. Copy the config file from app data JM before pushing build. Each machine should compare from the changes being made. All right, pals. I think for my... Hey, Counselor Drama. I think for my sanity, for the next 48 hours, I need to switch gears onto a different project right now. I need to go over to the archaeology project and just check something. Really annoying, I know, but I gotta do it. It's very annoying. Let me just push this. Add carrot stew quest to the game. All right. Yeah, I do get paid for this one, so it can be a priority sometimes. So it's not a major thing that we need to do. It's just that there's a potential bug that I've noticed that is really, really important that we solve, or that we guarantee has been solved. I'll talk to you about it right now. Let me tell you what's happening. So, and those of you who know Unity can attest to this. So there's a file in the app data folder in local low under like the company. This folder in Unity has it's the place where it's called the persistent data path in Unity. And this persistent data path is where I save what's called a config file, which is basically a bunch of settings, not for Insignia, obviously, for this archaeology project, a bunch of settings, right? That are local to that game that's running on that computer. And we have 5 PCs set up. Okay, playing the game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The way that we have it set up is there's this thing called MQTT, which is a protocol for sending messages across computers on the same network. And in this setup, we have these events like rain, like a dog running around the dig site, and like lunchtime, that just happen every like 60 to like 90 seconds. And what's supposed to happen is that number 1, which is tagged as master in the config file, is the only one allowed to broadcast these messages out to the others. And what's happened that I've noticed is these guys over here in the last week have had their config files master setting set to true. This is very bad because it means that they all broadcast to each other all the time, right? Which means you get 5 times the amount that you're expecting. It's just like constantly, doing events. So what I am trying to figure out right now is how is it that these guys could have had their master setting set to true in this JSON file? Unity does not edit the contents of the local low company folder, as far as I know. Also, there's an IP address in this as well, and the IP was set correctly last time. So master equals true, IP equals, x.xxx, whatever. This was set correctly. This was set incorrectly to true when it should only have been false. I do have a thing that if we go look at the project, I have some logic here for the config file, which when we have a configuration file and we call load, and then it returns the default file if there's not one already. So it has a thing called fig. If there's a file that's already, if there's no file in the persistent data path, it will just store the default onto the disk. If the file exists, it loads it and then does this up versioning. And the up versioning says for every field, we check to see if I think this is probably the closest place where it could be wrong. But for every field, we check to see if it exists in the JSON file. And if it doesn't exist in the JSON file, add the default value. Okay. Now, this thing here generates the default. And the default, as of at least a few days ago, is set to false. So for it to be going to true, it's very, 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 very strange. Because nowhere in the game, absolutely nowhere in the game, sets this to true. Master is always set to false. Or just red. That's all I have to say. That's all there is to say about this thing. If the game doesn't set it to true, and the file only changes when the game changes it or a human changes it, then a human changed it, which means it's possible that I did a human error, right? And I accidentally swapped it from true to false or something like that. Or I didn't, I didn't change it. So that's right. Default won't run unless there's save file. So did you make sure to delete the save files before you change the default settings? I haven't. The game only reads from the file when it loads, and it writes to the file when it's told to. So if I've offline when the game is not running, if I go into the file and I change it to false from true, it should never go to true. I mean, it'll read false, it'll write false forever. So the question is, can we have this? If I set it to true, will it stay as true? If I delete it, will it load as false? That's the question that I need to answer. So let's go have a look. I'm going to do a build of the game. I'm going to go to that destination myself in my own directory. And I'm going to just check. So yeah, there is one. Here it is. This is on my disk, on my local computer, this is set to true. If I set it to false and run the game, I mean, I can literally go into this in a new tab and then go archaeology, build, and then run the game. I assume this is it. This is it. No, nothing weird going on here. If I go to the config file, after I open it again, it's still false. So it didn't set anything to true on its own. If I close it, and if I delete the config file and run it, okay, now we're back. Oh. That's not very good. Let's try that again. I think it freezes because it is looking for the MQTT server, unless that's a bug. Connecting to broker. Okay, yeah. It's trying to find the broker. It can't find the broker. That's okay. That's okay. We can check the log. Failed to connect to MQTT. That's fine. Close it. Close it. And then check the config. False. So it's not going to set itself to true. Ever. We just confirmed it. It can't be set to true if you don't set it to true. The only way to set it to true is by manually going into the config file and saying true. And then there you go. Now I've set up the config file. If I run the game now, now it's the master. No. Why would I do that? And now it's true there. So I feel pretty justified that I'm not crazy. The only way to set it to true, as far as I understand, and what does steady state mean? I will admit, previously the default might have been true. Like 2 builds ago, this might have said true. I don't know. Also, I actually need to, I'm pretty sure, well, yeah, as of today at least, but this is the thing, right? I set the build to false that's on the computer. Like libraries, computers when rebooted to set to a default. Yeah. Every day they rerun the app, but they don't reinstall it every day. If we do a push, if we push a new build, they'll install the new build. Yeah, that's what I would do, Chartle. But my client's a bit skittish about it. They're like, let's confirm. I mean, I can confirm that deleting it sets it to false. Do I have a build version? Yeah, I just did it. This was the build version. I just checked it. What I was just running was the Unity file from the build that's live right now. Yeah, well, this is the thing. My client today said, "Oh, I just checked the most recent deployed version, and they think that it's set to true." Now, last night, last night, I went through, and 2 nights ago, I went through and I manually set them all to false. But it's possible I left one true accidentally. Windows steady state is that will just go restore point. No, I don't think so. I don't know. I don't even know what that is, so it's probably not. No, I don't think so. Oh, you're saying like does the whole of Windows restore from backup but overnight? I mean, I'm not in control of that if it does. I wouldn't expect so. Nonetheless, I mean, I know for a fact that the master doesn't get set to true anywhere. And I know for a fact these are separate PCs, yeah. I know for a fact master doesn't get true anywhere. I know for a fact if I delete it, it doesn't get set to true. So all I can do is no, they're all the same client. The only thing that makes it master or not is this boolean in a config file set to true or false. They're all capable of being the master. Was a free Microsoft utility for XP and Vista. Discontinued in 2010. Ah, no, these are more recent PCs than that. Hey there, Mustachio, how's it going? So, okay. At this point, like I said, feel pretty confident. There needs to be a string that is stored in the serialized files of the game that is a version date. This post build script maybe is where we want to do that. Is there like a pre-build script? Well, let me see. What did I say I would do? I said that I would... When showing the debug display, does it show whether the app is the master or client? And the version date. Okay. Well, that's easy enough. Is Clinkers my favorite candy? I mean, maybe once. Maybe it used to be. I'd also make the master one a specialized child with a positional field telling itself if it is indeed master, and have it check at startup that only the master is indeed the master. Do you know what we could do? I mean, the way that we could have done this is we make it so that we have a boolean called master, and then we have master IP. We could have gotten away with just setting the master IP, and then have the build ask itself, is my IP the master IP? If so, I'm the master. We mightn't have actually needed a boolean. Well, they might not be stable, but they need to be. That's how they all connect to the that's how they connect to the MQTT server anyway. So one way or another, we are dependent on the IPs being the same. Is there a way to set an IP? What is host name? As in the username of the... Like... Anyway. Yeah, I'll have to, I mean, I can't, can I do like dated versioning? Pre-process build. Yeah, I'm not really in charge of the protocol that they want to use. That's the only thing. Like, it's up to them to tell me what they want to do. What am I looking at? Where's version? Version, not version control. Is it? It's player, right? I mean, I know the game works. I worked very hard to make it so stable. I had a test on the weekend where I was pressing buttons and making it cycle through the whole gameplay loop, like hundreds of times a minute. And it was like unbreakable. I also added in the Konami code to reset it on the hardware if something goes wrong. So you can go up, up, down, down, left, right, X, that, and it'll reset. So like, I feel pretty like, I feel like I'm doing my best here. All right. Master client. Yep. Okay. I think I'm just going to save it and push it, and that's it. I mean, what else can I do? Well, I'll tell you what's happened. So there were bugs with the project, and the bugs seem to be getting worse, even though I wasn't really changing anything. Or like it should definitely have been getting more stable. And I noticed, like over the weekend, that the bug that was most egregious was happening because each of the stations that were set up to be the master. Only one of them is supposed to be able to do that. So what that means is they were all broadcasting in-game events to each other constantly, which was just like overloading the game and just making it not work properly. Like there's only one terminal that's supposed to be the one that sends events out to the rest of them. And I can't explain how that setting got set to true, because there's literally nowhere in the code that can do that. And even if you delete the config file where it's saved, which is local to the computer and not stored in the Unity build, if you run a new build and you delete that file, it should also be false, that value. You should never be able to get that setting set to true unless you manually go into the JSON file, set it to true, and then that's it. That's the only way. So the fact that it was set to true, I'm very confused about. I have a feeling that there's some unaccounted for thing that's happened. As in, maybe somebody from the museum copied and pasted the files from the master across, so they all got set to true, or someone accidentally did some copying. I don't know. Who can say? All I do know is that like the game can't do it itself. It doesn't have the means to do that. So also there's a couple of settings that are part of the config file. Right. One of those settings is an IP address. This IP address was set in all previous builds. The IP address was localhost, and the default master was set to true. So that's bad that it was set to true, but it also means that the local host should have been the IP should have been set to localhost, which means that none of them should have worked. Now I know for a fact that it did work when we handed over the project, because I was in the room and I set them all myself. So all of the slaves were set to slave, all the masters or child, whatever you want to call it, all of the clients were set to client, only the master was set to master, and all the IPs were correct. Somehow now the IPs were still correct, but all of them were set to master. The only thing that I think can happen, there is a protocol in the game. There's like a little thing in the game that if I press play, it'll try to read from the config file, and it will tell us by way of debug, if something happens that's like if a field is missing, like if I was to delete this line from the config file, it would have to regenerate it from this default object. And it does that here. So, for example, if I was to go into the config file right now of the local version that I have and remove this and this, okay, and then run it, I should get a couple of debugs that say, hey, like you don't have these two fields. Yeah, you don't have master, you don't have master IP. So now when I open it again, it's set to false automatically. And this is what I hard coded in there for them because that's what they want it to be. So by all accounts, I feel like that, like, that's like a, what's the word? Not an exoneration, but like what else can happen? Like, what other things can there be? You know what I mean? I mean, yeah, of course there's a chance. Like, I don't know what, I don't know who's been digging around, especially if it wasn't working correctly. You know, maybe someone's relatively clever. And there's a handover file that tells you how to find it. So like somebody could have. And I'm not, that's no one's fault, right? I'm not blaming anybody if that's what happened. But I can't account for anything else having happened. That's my problem right now. But I need to be able to tell my client that it's good. So, well, what do I do? You know, like I'm happy with it. There's nothing else that I want to change about it. For me, it looks rock solid. Rock solid, hey. All right, let's just quickly run the post build script. Just double check there's nothing funky going on. The only thing you could do is separate master from clients in a way of your choosing and check on clients so they aren't set to the master every single startup. Yeah, but the way we would do that is like with the Boolean. You know what I mean? Like we could have a separate build, you know, if we really wanted to. But anyway, double checking, still false. I'm going to delete it. We're going to run it from the build. Yeah, but how are you going to know? It's a circular thing, right? How are you going to know that you're the one that's supposed to be the do you know what I mean? Like when you're checking for whether or not you're supposed to be the thing that you are, what do you use to know whether that's true or not? So game's running, close it, go to the config, false. Only on the clients. But then I wouldn't even need the system at that point. I wouldn't even need a way to check it. If I've got some sort of logic, whether it's through the way that we build the game or whatever, then I don't even need to check if they're a master because they're, by definition, they've got some interface that makes them the client all the time. All right, anyway. Well, that's it. I mean, there's nothing else I can do at this point. There's only one other thing, which is that I promised I would do. I promised that I would check whether it's possible. I mean, I can check with GPT, but I'll also check with, I'll check the documentation afterwards. Unity stores its local player data in app data on Windows. Correct? Is it correct that Unity stores So persistent data path is designed to hold things like player input configurations. That's what it's designed for. Okay. Is it possible for Unity to delete? Is it possible that without the developer assigning any code doing so, Unity might clear these folders or change the contents? No. Yeah, I had a situation where the files were it doesn't matter. I know what I'm doing here. Like, it doesn't, Unity won't change it. I know this because I had like save files for Insignia that are like 4 or 5 years old sitting in the local low folder. Unity doesn't go in there and delete it. It doesn't have, I don't even know if it has permission to do that. I mean, I suppose it has permission to, but like, anyway. Okay, well. All right. I'm going to put it in the deployment folder, and then we're going to move on with our lives. One sec, pals. Okay. One other thing. All right, pals. Can I confirm that the build that I just created does the thing that it's supposed to do? Give it a sec. You can't see any of that? All right. Yes. Very good. I trust it. I trust myself. All right, pals, I need to take a break. This is the levels of distraction and stress that I'm experiencing today are beyond my own comprehension. So I will take a break and I'll be right back. All right, pals. I need. Oh, I've got such a stuck day, don't I? I might need to leave in a bit. It's okay. It's too complicated to explain. It's just like I have to be in like 2 different places. There are 2 things in my day that I don't think I can change. And at the earliest, one of them has to start in half an hour. Unless I make a decision right now. It's just like we're gonna do some Christmas shopping in a really busy center that's a bit far away, but my brother's near there, so we were gonna have dinner there. But archaeology client wants to be on a call at 8, and we were thinking of doing dinner over there. And I'm like, well, I can't be taking a work call later. Like it's too many factors that I can't control. Like and yeah, like my brother might be finishing up at 5 or might be finishing up at 6:30. And it's like, well, if it's 5, that's in half an hour. So like I have to go. But if it's in an hour and a half, then it's like, well, then we can stay. You know? It's like too many things. And like I'm comfortable with the archaeology build. I've been comfortable with it for like a week. But like I've been so you know, there's like the machines, there's what the people who are running the exhibit can see happening on the machines, then there's what they're telling my client, and then there's what they're telling me, and then I'm using that information to infer at the end of the day what's wrong with it. And as far as I know, actually for the last like week I've been making it better, but it didn't actually need to be better. It was already fine. It's just that it was configured wrong on the hardware, and I don't know why it was configured wrong, and it's out of my hands because all I can do is make sure that it's configured right when it goes on the install. That's all I can do. As far as I know, the build that was there on the 4th of December is actually fine if it's configured correctly. Well, because there's been so much, like, because in the meantime, it's been a month of me going, well, if it's this, then maybe I'll make this better. And if it's this, maybe I'll make this better. So like the things, and I've done a lot of refactoring actually. So this month, I have been doing a lot of stuff to it that's been updating it. But it's all stuff that's sort of like in the name of, you know, assuming this thing fails in this way, this will probably fix it. You know, it's not like actually this is broken this way. It's more like, well, if this is what you're seeing, maybe this is a problem. So in the event that this is a problem, this update should make that less of a problem. But I don't actually have conclusive evidence that anything was a massive problem. It could have all just been fine. You know? Well, I've been increasing logging and running it over the last month. I've been logging stuff. I've never once had the game crash. that I could see. And I couldn't, so it's not like I'm not getting exceptions. It was just the game falling into a crack between states, basically, that made it unplayable, like a soft lock. And that soft lock, as far as I know, this master setting getting set to true is a really, like that's certainly not supported by the game. You know, they're not all supposed to be set to master. So yeah, anything could happen if they're all set to the wrong setting. I just don't know. What I can't do is give certainty that to everybody involved that my part is rock solid in such a way that it can't be misconfigured. Like, it can be misconfigured. And I'm happy to take responsibility for making sure that it is configured correctly, you know, at night. But I can't say to someone, hey, all of these things that have been happening, they won't happen ever again. Because I did a thing. You know, so I don't, you know, there are things outside of the bounds of what I'm able to control. Anyway. I'm confident. I don't think there's technically anything I can do more at this point. Literally speaking, I don't have any. I'm out of ideas. Like, it works for me, and it should work for them. And if it doesn't work, show me. But I can't. Yeah. Anyway, I can't. There's nothing else to be said. Yeah. Well, I've already pushed the build. I mean, they've got it now. But they want to call at 8 to check in. I mean, they should be able to test locally on their machines and see that it's fine. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really comfortable talking about it much further because there's nothing more productive that I can say without just rehashing. So I like this, but it's maybe it could sit like on the chair or something. Oh, somebody else said that, didn't they? Oh, it shouldn't be in front of us. Well, now it shouldn't be in front of us. It was in front of us before because I put it there. Revert. I guess I'll put the button prompt on top of it as well. What? 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 Oh. My gosh. Okay. Maybe it should be on the little table there, like right here. It's just that if I do that, then the box needs to be a little bit narrower. All right, so So, it's very hard for me to pivot when I've committed emotionally to doing something in my day. Pivoting is very hard for me. All right. So, the market. We need other things in there than what we've got currently. She's got a smile, carrot, orange. Swap the apple for a potato. And then I think in the destructible blocks, not blocks, boxes, we could put onions in there as an option. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. Okay. Let's go check how long it takes us to get one of these. There probably should be another way to buy them. Also, where's Retrobox? Okay, so I think Berta maybe should sell the onion as well. Maybe, you know what? I'm making it too complicated. The Oranstead lady should sell them too. Keep it simple. I feel like carrots being 20 is a little much, right? Maybe it should be carrots 15, onion 10. Potato 10 as well. I know. 10, 10, 15. So if we were to start the game from the beginning, you get into town. You can get one or the other. But then, if you're real clever, I don't like that as a mushroom in it. That's dumb. They absolutely shouldn't have mushrooms in them. Oh, I'm one short. Oh. There probably should be enough in all of these places to get it, everything you need in one run. Like I should probably put some coins. All right. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 28. Plus the 10 you get before is 38. I think it's okay if they respawn. You think it's not? Is it no good? Once you get a sword, you can like break open these pots and get coins too. Give them an orange key. If I'm down here, can I see that? Oh, dude, that's impossible to turn down. Yeah, the problem is I don't have like flags in the game for non-respawnable items like that. I mean, it's certainly not the best way to make money in the game, but maybe there should just be fewer of them here. And the cost of doing that mission should be less. 3, 6, 9, 12. Plus 10, 22. Plus the 10 you get in the chest, 32. So then I'll make it so that they add up to 32. Ten, 10, 10, and the carrot 12. 10, hang on. 8, 15, 8 plus 15 is 23. Plus another 8? I don't know what I'm doing. My brain's not working right now. Carrot can be 15. But then I'm not even close. How did I get... Oh, because of the gold one. So hang on a second. Let's delete the gold one. 10, 13, 16, 19, 1, 2, 3. So 23. Okay. So then this can be 15. This could be like 12. And I've got 11 left. This could be 6. And then potato could be 5. Okay. Is it 22? 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22, 23. What are you talking about, 22? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm crazy. I'm an insane person. Okay. Yep, gotcha. Yep, gotcha. Thank you very much. Don't talk to me. I'm in too much of a hurry. I've got shopping to do. Yay. Exactly enough. It's friction and heat is cooking, so it works. I don't know why anyone else hasn't done it. All right, so now we need a dialogue on rows that is event sequence. Turn in carrot stew. So this requires you to have carrot stew. One sec. All right. So, what can she give you for doing that? It can't be money now. I wish there was some kind of reward. Maybe like a special implement? A nice big hug. Like a cooking something? 5 good boy points. Well, I can just give her the ingredients. The way that the thing is, because forging is such an important part of the game, right? This is so valuable, using the existing systems to show the player that you can combine things together. That's like how the game works, you know what I mean? So even if logically it makes sense that, you know, she would cook it and you would just give her the ingredients, it's so discrete and tangible this way, and loops in an existing system in the game, that it just kind of makes sense that the player would do it. Because if she just tells him to buy 3 things, how am I going to track which of the things the player has bought? But this is an existing system that already tracks the things the player has bought. So it's kind of just like, it just wins by virtue of being something that exists in the system already. You know, like I can see exactly how many of these things I've got, and it's fine. So if you give her the things and she gives you the result, that does feel like a good reward. It's just, how do I stop the player from doing it themselves? You know? Unless she gives you a cooking pot and the cooking pot is required to do everything else in the game. Like to make things on the forge, you always need a pot at the end. So like if I say, for example, that the stew needs a pot, then you give her the items, she gives you the pot, then that gives you the ability to make it at the forge. And maybe she gives, can I give you two things? She gives you the, you give her the ingredients, she gives you the pot. But she should give you the pot and the thing that's cooked, right? It shouldn't be. It's confusing. Maybe she's already given you the recipe. You can get the cooking pot later from someone else. She just gives you the stew. That's the only other way I could think of doing it. So when I go through here, that doesn't look like anything. Cooking pot. I don't know how fundamental the pot is yet. It might be something that I can let you buy in other places if you don't have one. I can set it up as like something that can be bought anywhere, but once you have one of them, that's just it. Like it's not able to be purchased twice. The only thing is now, how does the player know that they're not supposed to buy the pot? Maybe she can say, I've got a pot here, so don't worry about that. But even then... So what? You don't get the recipe right now. Ugh, that makes it harder too, because now you have to remember. Well, maybe then it's a requirement. This is complicated. The stew design can't require this if it's going to be just for the sake of the player buying the ingredients for mum. But if they can buy the ingredients for mum, then they might as well, they can forge the thing for mum. Unless I specifically lock the player off from doing it, but that's dumb too. I think she can give you like maybe the pots are destructible. Maybe it's like an old pot. She gives you the recipe. When you come back with the ingredients, she makes it for you. But yeah, making a new pot would be great. That seems really straightforward because you're a blacksmith, right? I've actually got that in chapter 2, being able to forge a pot. In this context, I don't want the pot to be... Just hold on a second, hold on. The point of this quest is you need to go into town and buy some stuff, right? That's it. That's the point. Bringing the stuff to her should it's about purchasing. That's the point of the quest. And there's already a quest right next to this one where you make a thing, like a piece of armor. So it's fine, but I don't want for you to just be making metal things all the time. You can make food in the game. I like that as a feature. So then, if it's a list of things that you can make, it should be a design, which is what it is. Which means at this point here, everything's fine. This is great. It's amazing. The only thing is, what do you return? Unless it's just not a quest. Unless it's just like, go do this thing. Or the quest is you have to make it. It's just a question of what's the reward at that point. That's the only thing. I think if this is not a quest, it's fine. Yeah. But even like, can you make dinner tonight? There shouldn't necessarily be an explicit reward for that. Requiring a pot to cook on the forge. I think so too. I think so. It's just that the pot can't be a reward for the quest. unless the quest is literally bring these 3 items. Which it can be. It can be bring 3 items to her. It's just that it's harder for the player to track that. The player's going to go, the design says I need a pot. So the pot has to be something that's more like at the forge, it's a requirement, but not in the design list. Like, in order to cook things, you need a pot. That's a separate thing, though, and I don't actually have that requirement anywhere else in the game. I'm not prepared to set that up that way. Therefore, it's fine as it is, especially if it's not a quest. If I just take it away as a quest, then there's no problem. Maybe somewhere else there's a quest that requires you to cook stew for somebody. The idea that Armin might have to give up the food that he made to somebody else is actually, I like that idea a lot. Or that he cooks it for them. Maybe she says something like, I'd like you to pick up some things for tomorrow's dinner. I might not. You'll need to learn how to cook. You need to start learning how to do this on your own soon. Maybe that's it. She just wants him to be more independent. I wish I was on more of a roll today. And maybe, I wonder if I can... It would be better if I could swap the interaction. Do I know how to handle localization? I have an idea about how I'll do it. So now it goes back to being the other way around, which is that this is now an interest that gives you the recipe after you do the interaction. The pot needs to be part of the recipe though. No. Now there's no quest here, so there's no need for the pot. It's no longer a requirement. I fear if you get the recipe and you're not paying attention, you'd see your mum say blah blah blah, learn to cook for yourself, and then assume you need to make the food for her. I feel like that's the opposite compared to what we were just having before, where it was an actual quest. If there's nothing in the game that tells you you have to do it, I don't see why you would assume that you had to. I mean, yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Also, it feels a little bit like I'm not super happy about how you kind of interact with her. You interact with it before you talk to her. Maybe it shouldn't be there. Maybe it should be here. Like behind her. Yeah, that's just how the game works. Sorry. It's not something that I'm prepared to change. I know that it seems awkward, but in the game, you find the things you can forge have designs. That's it. There's no such thing as recipes. It's just everything is designs. Hello. How you doing?
Good. What are we doing today?
Well, I need help. I will come talk to you in 5 minutes. You just have to accept it. The game is a bit funky that way, and that's how I want it to be. Like, it uses its own little video game language word. Oh. Just like in Mario Sunshine, when you get a shine, it says shine get. You know what I mean? It's just a fun little thing. It's just the way the game is. And I'm not trying to fix it. Well, that's a problem. I have an answer though. She can turn back when she says, "There's some money here." She didn't turn back. But I made it so that she would. She didn't turn. Force face. True is left. That was right. Right, left, right. Ah, because I somehow doubled it. It did look a little long-winded, didn't it? Cool. Okay. All right, I'm happy with it. We could throw the pot in there. Just to make it more complicated. I'm happy to do that. And then we could put a design for a cooking pot in the game. And then the cooking pot it costs 1 Oran ore to make it. So when I look at this chest, you send a player on like this massive goose chase. It might be 2. Three oronite chunks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 3's too many, I think. Maybe just 1. So now, the goal here is that you can sort of Hey, thanks for the subscription. Oh, thank you so much. Merry soon Christmas to you too. Yeah, it's the idea that like I can look at this and go, oh, carrot stew requires a cooking pot requires an oronite chunk. Oh, I've got one of those, so I can go do that now. You're sort of creating your own little, quest. List. But I should have a way of sorting these into crafted and not crafted. Assuming that they're not destructible. Anyway. Well, I do show the inventory count. Oh, you mean how many of that thing? Like, if you cook this, if you make it, you can see that you made it here with this tick. It probably should show here as well, actually. That's probably what I'm missing. Why do I not have that? I gotta go, though. I gotta go, pals. This was actually a lot of fun. I want to do more of this, but we're running out of time. Retro roguelike. Okay. Thanks, everyone. I had a lot of fun. If you like what I do here on this stream, you should wishlist Insignia. I'll see you all very soon. That's it. That's the stream. Pray for me. As always, I've been Adam. You've been the Pixel Pals. This has been the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. Until next time.